And it's Young, and it's Matthews in at the small forward position. And for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Young, here we go. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Here's Young. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. And it's Capella missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Fox has got 7.
That's nice mechanics there on the jump shot. Something we like to see on a nightly basis from De'Aaron Fox.
To the inside. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Young. Pass to Capella. 5 on the clock. Over Sabonis. Stolen by Ellis.
I mean, really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
DeRozan's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good work there as it goes. He's got 6.
How about Capella getting it done on the drive? Just knifes his way to the basket.
Here's DeRozan after Clint Capella's bucket. Back to Ellis. Matthews against DeRozan. Murray dishes to Fox. 6 to shoot. And it's Fox with the jam.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best. And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Pass to Sabonis. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now, here is Young. Nothing on the board. And Capella the bucket on the assist from Young.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
Outside, Sabonis. It's stolen by Capella. Young with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Young against Ellis. Young, good.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Pass to Sabonis. Count the basket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Capella with a screen on Fox. Now here's Capella. Defended by Sabonis. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Nancy's checked in for Atlanta.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number 22.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Sabonis fights through and around, gets the N1 opportunity. It was not as easy as it looked.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Young with no one around. Trains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5 points so far. Here's Fox. He gets that one. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Young, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 7 points in the game.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the court for Atlanta, Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizichet. DeAndre Hunter out there with Okongwu. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Baseline J on the way. Outside for Murray. Fires from deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Bogdanovich. That one's in, his first shot this game. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now, here's Fox. He's covered by Daniels. Outside, Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here is Daniels. Scoreless thus far. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Shot clock at 3. Count that bucket. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
The Hawks trail by 3. Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Ellis. Out to the right wing. Okongwu down low. Sabonis is there. Here is Daniels, guarded by Fox, and that one's good. Daniels has got his first basket. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. There's the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Daniel. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Daniels has got 5 points so far.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
And Fox gets it to go.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Daniels kicks to Okongwu. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 4 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Stolen by Ellis. Murray outside. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 7.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Kings moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Murray sets a screen for Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. No good on the 3. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Daniels. He has 7. Fox with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
You gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
So that'll be it for the first half. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
28.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Now, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Len out there with Trey Lyles. And there's Monk. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's McLaughlin in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Well, this team has trusted Young's ability to run an offense, and that includes him finding teammates.
Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Monk outside. Driving the lane. And yes, it's good. Monk's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Johnson in the corner. A 3-ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
3 points.
Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Up top, Monk. Pass to Len. Lyles with it, covered by Johnson. In the corner, it's Monk. It's 2-on-1. It's deflected. Fast break, here they come. And here we go. Shot's good by Lyles.
Well, Herger is a shooter, but right now dropping some nice dimes.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Pass to Johnson. For the lead. Another 3 for Atlanta. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring it reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Down low. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young. Young's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Into the lane. Here's Len. And the dunk by Len.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Len, that big, that close, easy bucket.
Pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the Hawks making a change here. Nance is checked in, and that one falls for Johnson. 1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. Monk outside. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. It's rebounded by Roddy. Atlanta's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Young, right side. Johnson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Herter. The Kings trailing, and up the court come the Kings on the break. Got that one up quick. Lyles got his second bucket. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young finds Nance. Here's Roddy. Back to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substituting on the court.
5 seconds left in the third quarter. Fox. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Fox has got 17 now.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. On its way from Young for 2, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Kings ahead. There. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Young and Bogdanovic are the guards. Clearing hands out there with Johnson. And it's Roddy in at the three, the small forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Here is Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And the Hawks with possession here. They trail by 1. Lock at 6. A 3 from Bogdanovic. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The shot's good. Fox has got 19 points.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Riza in the corner. Okongwu with a screen on DeRozan. And good that time. Riza has got his first 2 points.
Riza so talented with the ball in his hands.
The kick out to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. Ball's knocked loose. Here is Daniels, guarded by Fox. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Riza. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovic. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And the Hawks lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to DeRozan. Right side, Fox. Right side, Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Riza sets the screen for Bogdanovic. And Riza, the bucket on the assist from Bogdanovic.
Assertive play by Riza. Not every rookie is ready to shoulder the big moment.
And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. Murray, good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Kings.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Pass to Sabonis from the arc. Bogdanovic grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Hawks. It's a 1-point game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth.
Third personal foul. Third team.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. Jalen Johnson's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Riza. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Out to DeRozan. Front past the arc. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. DeRozan's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on DeRozan. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Ellis dishes to Murray. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young from outside. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Woo-hoo, not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
Daniels with it, now guarded by Fox. Johnson, good!
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
So it's Sacramento. Outside, Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Here he goes. Good!
De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
Here's Young. Count it!
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Fox. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Atlanta in a... Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
they don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. And it's Rozier in at the point. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Here's Johnson. The layup misses.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Jovic gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here's Young. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Adebayo, a screen on Young. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. Shoots over Young. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist from Adebayo.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games. And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Young against Butler. Capella, screen on Butler. Young, the pass to Capella. Soft touch off the glass. Capella's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Hero. Great look, but off the mark. Young with it. Capella, screen on Butler. Young attacking. Here's Capella over Adebayo. And again, it's Clint Capella. Give him 8.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Pass to Butler. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Roddy, still without a bucket. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Young, the pass to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Time after time, it's been Capella. He's doing damage.
Heat trail by 4. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Nance, he's checked in for Capella. .107 left in the first quarter here. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Johnson, a screen on Butler. Young against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Nance. Over Butler. Offensive board.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection, despite the miss.
Here's Jovic. Pass to And he converts the layup.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Butler against Young. Dance left side. Pass to Johnson. Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Clint Capella making things happen for the Hawks. He made a big impact. Score. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Butler in at the three. The Hawks leading. Here's Daniels, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship, and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Jovic passes to Hero. Here's Jovic, guarded by Okongwu. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. It's a one-on-one situation. Hunter against Adebayo. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Daniels passes to Hunter. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Okongwu's got his second basket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Atlanta leading by 6. Outside Hunter to the paint. On the break. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Rozier. 5 to shoot. Hunter passes to Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the technical free throw is good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Miami making a switch here. Kevin Love's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Jaquez comes in for Jovic. Burks, he's checked in for Hero. And Richardson subbed in for Rozier. Robinson, he's checked in for Butler. It's stolen by Okongwu. The finish! Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Heat trail by 9. There's a screen by Love. Burks passes to Jaquez. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Love passes to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Atlanta leading by 7. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. The kick to Hunter. Burks against Okongwu. And he makes it on the layup. Okongwu's got 8 points in the quarter.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Burks. Okongwu with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
He drops it from range.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Richardson finds Love. Great open look there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Heat trail by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Love. Pass to Richardson. Itakes on the wing. Burks against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. There's the steal. Daniels passes to Hunter. Hunter, a screen on Burks. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Ending the first half with an exclamation point. The three-pointer adding insult to injury.
And so it's Atlanta in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
He's factored into their game plan in a big way tonight. He's been a key guy.
Yeah, they've been calling his number a lot, and he's been rewarding their trust.
Johnson at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Matthews in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. To the middle. Here's Love. The rebound by Atlanta. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Robinson, a screen on Young. Richardson, the pass to Robinson. From the baseline. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta leading by 15. Young looking around. And he's going for the oop here. Outside Johnson, just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks. Matthews' shot is good.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Here's Matthews, covered by Love. The kick out to Johnson. 4-3, hits the three-pointer.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the shot goes in.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Johnson passes to Capella. Now here's Young. Pass to Matthews. To the inside. And Capella gets it to go. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Nance, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Miami with a change here, too. Adebayo's checked in. Free throw good. Robinson. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Yep, that one goes. Richardson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
The kick out to Johnson. Here's the three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 8 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Jaquez finds Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Let's go with a 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Here's Adebayo. Basket's good. Adebayo's got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Up top, Johnson. Jaquez covered. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 19. Pass to Adebayo. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Larry Nance picks one up.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
Miami making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Atlanta leading by 16. Now here's Young. No points yet. And Nance with the slam.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Man, that's a tough play to convert. There's a screen. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. 4 seconds left. Miami, no good that time either.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
And so it's Atlanta. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th quarter. Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Rozier in at the 1. Atlanta's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Nance right side. The kick out to Young. There's a screen by Johnson. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
2 shots. The ruling on the play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Bogdanovic. One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovic.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovic that you can rely on every night.
Hero with the bucket.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Bogdanovic with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Okongwu, no good. Heat trail by 19. Pass to Jovic. The three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Daniels passes to Bogdanovic. On the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's Hunter from the arc. They get it again. Here's Risache. Butler covering. Here's Hunter. And it's in. Off the glass.
Really good passing wing. Risache isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Here's Daniels. Uses the glass on the layup. Now Rozier. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Outside Hunter, clock at 6. The three, gets the 3 ball to go. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
On the wing, Daniels, pounded by Rozier. The kick to Hunter. Back to Okongwu, stolen by Hero. Fast break Miami. He goes up, and he jams it home with authority.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Down low, here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Hero against Bogdanovic. Stripped it away. Here we go.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Clint Capella.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Pass to Daniels, puts up a three, nails it from beyond the arc. Daniels has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
And they recover it. Rozier outside from downtown. And again, no good by Miami. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Pass to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. And here's a Kongwu for three. And the Hawks with another three.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run is shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Hunter, a screen on Hero. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rozier looking around. The three is up. No good.
Some big guys down front on the block. Towns and Gobert. Dillingham is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Jovic. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy... loves to get his teammates involved.
In at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Heat, Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Rozier in at the point guard position. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Here's Dillingham. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns is screen on Rozier. Here's Edwards. And he buries his first look.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Miami making a switch here. Jovic is checked in.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Gobert with a screen on Rozier. And here's Edwards outside. For 3. Buries it from 3. Edwards has got 5 now.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now here's Rozier. Outside for Butler. The ball's knocked loose, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Edwards against Butler. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Rozier, the pass to Hero. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And here's Butler outside. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Rozier. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Many teams try to play 2 bigs in their lineup, but without success. Grant, what makes Minnesota different?
You know, B.A., the fact that no matter who's in that rotation up front, one of the 2 bigs can stretch the floor. And then on the defensive side, they use their length to contest shots on the perimeter.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Minnesota. Hero for 3. Towns with a rebound. And Minnesota has possession. Here's Edwards. Off target at the rim. Miami trailing. Outside Butler. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
Shooting with great confidence, Butler fires immediately off the catch.
Butler against Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards has got 9 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Rozier with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot, but not Hero. He's got endless range.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Knocked loose. Here's Hero. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, and this is how you finish off the fast break. Hero, great at taking initiative in these situations.
Towns, a screen on Butler. To the paint. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Edwards.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Rozier with it. No made baskets yet. Hero outside. And there's the screen. Fires the 3. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Heat up 3. And we'll bring you the start. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from 3-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has welcomed Anthony Edwards to a co-starring role on the Wolves. Towns said, quote, "I never wanted to be a bad vet. I wanted to be one of the successful stories that brought the best out of the young guy, and I think I've done a great job of supporting Ant." Brian, reminiscent of how KG helped him years back, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Here's Jovic. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Edwards against Butler. Towns on a screen. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Edwards. Takes the three. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his third foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Back to Rozier. Pass to Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Novic's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Reed, a screen on Butler. Butler against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Reed. Good D by Adebayo.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's got 6 points. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Edwards for 3. This one for 3. The shot, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. To the wing on the left. Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Edwards has such good feel, knows when to get his own or move the ball.
Miami leading by 5. Rozier looking around. Pass to Hero from behind the arc. That's tipped.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Edwards. Adebayo grabs the board. There's the 3. Edwards, no good.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Butler passes to Jovic. Rozier with it. Butler up top. It's good from about 19 feet. He's got 5.
You know, when he gets the ball in a good spot, Butler's looking to score, and he's got the confidence to make it happen.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Look, he's not the bulkiest guy in terms of his frame, but Butler is really fearless and plays with great confidence and toughness, and it's hard to stop him because of that.
And here's Edwards outside. Towns can't get it to go. Heat leading by 9. Now Rozier. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Jovic from the arc. He buries it from 3.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Edwards for 3, and so it's Miami going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Dillingham in at the point. Robinson for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Dillingham. That one goes in. Dillingham's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here's Richardson. Outside Jaquez. The three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Ingles. It's hauled in by Robinson. Miami has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Dillingham, covered by Love. Dillingham, no good. Miami leading by 7. Outside, Alexander-Walker. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Dillingham. He's got 5. Drives to the hoop. Reid for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Love. There's a screen by Love. 6 to shoot. Richardson, the pass to Love. Drills it from deep. Love's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Here's Dillingham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Dozier's checked in for Miller. Heat leading by 8. Outside Richardson. Outside Robinson. The 3-ball. And it's Dozier with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Dillingham. Misses in close. The Heat have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Richardson. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Heat lead by 10.
You really have to account for Richardson around the basket. I mean, he does a good job using his length to create and finish his shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 8. 1:36 left to play in the third quarter.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Robinson in the post. Ingles defending. Lays it up and banks it in.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Edwards against Richardson.
Oh, hey, how about big that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Richardson, the pass to Love. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Richardson. Outside Jaquez. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Jaquez has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folk. He can pass it, too.
Richardson against Edwards. Got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So it's Miami now. Rozier and Hero in the backcourt. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Edwards. Off with the layup. Well, Miami shooting is around 55% so far. Hero, no good. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Ingles. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Ingles has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's Jaquez on the wing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Dozier. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And Dillingham subbed in for Alexander Walker. Pass to Jaquez. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. And the Heat lead by 11.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Rozier outside. Inside. Kicks it to Hero. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Dillingham. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Rozier finds Hero. Back to Rozier. And he drives in. Hero right side. Down low. Clock at 4. Rozier gets the bucket.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
Poke loose. Pass to Adebayo. Finished off the break. And it's an 11-point Heat lead. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Towns outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Rozier outside. Sinks it from distance. And the Heat lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that one good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. And here's Adebayo, defended by Gobert. Rozier outside. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Outside for Rozier. Back to Hero. With the floater. And the layup is good.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Heat.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyler Hero.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Kicks it out Towns. Edwards against Hero. Pass to Dillingham. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Rozier. That's good from Dillingham on the assist from Edwards. So it's Miami now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Rozier against Edwards. Rozier with it. So it's Miami picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg.
the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for the Timberwolves, front court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Dillingham is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Edwards passes to Gobert. For Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. And this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He takes it in. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Here's Walker. Misses off the right eye. About a minute played so far here in the first. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Outside, Walker. And stolen by Dillingham. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And the dunk by Towns.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the shot by Drew Holiday. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is Holiday. Porzingis high post. Pass to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 on the shot clock. They could use a bucket. And Holiday with the nice bucket inside.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. Nice D from Porzingis.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Here's Edwards driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Outside, Walker. To the paint, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside. And no good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Brown against Towns. Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And he converts the layup. Edwards got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's Tatum for 3. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The post tandem will be Towns and Reed. Edwards is out there with Dillingham. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Towns kicks to Reed. Pass to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Holiday, free throw line jump shot. That one rolling around and rims out.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 8. Edwards inside, guarded by Holiday. Towns sets the pick for Dillingham. And taken away by Brown. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
So Boston ends up going with the new group. And Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant.
The shot. And it's White missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
White against Edwards. Pass to Towns. And Dillingham with the basket on the assist by Towns. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, White. Down low. Here's Cornette, guarded by Reed. And Cornette gets it to go. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And that's a rock-solid screen from Towns, completely stopping the chasing defender in his tracks.
The Timberwolves shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Hauser. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Horford.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Edwards. Another shot. Reed. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. White, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Here's Gillingham. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Reed. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Springer the pass to White, and that one good. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Hauser. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. With 2 seconds left. And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their makes.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
On the court right now for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Ingles with a screen on Brown. Alexander Walker passes to Ingles. Misses from close range. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
That one good for 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Conley the pass to Reed, and that one drops for him. Reeves got 5.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And it's Slammed in by Holiday.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet. No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Tatum from three.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Holiday. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Right side Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Here's Dozier. No scoring in this one. Reed with the screen on Brown. Dozier passes to Reed. Here's Dozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Reed misses. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Porzingis high post. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Another miss by Minnesota. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Holiday against Edwards. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And contact down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Springer the pass to Porzingis. Here's Springer. Out to White. Horford sets a screen for White. Horford no luck.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Springer can't get it to go. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
White against Edwards. It doesn't go for him. That shot off. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Timberwolves lead by 5. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Some big guys down front on the block. Towns and Gobert. Dillingham is out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He challenged this team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Down low, working on McDaniels. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dillingham's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Outside Holiday, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Driving inside.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Gobert dishes to Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the foul. Was called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the dunk by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Minnesota leading by 8. There's Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Knocked loose. Edwards inside. And it's good, 2 points. Edwards got 14 points now in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holiday. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Edwards passes to Towns. It's good. 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Walker's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. .131 left to play in the final quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And Holiday kicks to Walker. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside, Towns. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Porzingis.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Celtics trail by 14.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Edwards against Holiday. Right side, Edwards. Pass to Dillingham. The kick out to Towns. Gobert with it. He's picked up by Walker. They get it back. And finished off by Gobert. 12 seconds left in the game.
Jaylen Brown, assist from Walker.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on
court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Fox, that's good.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Holiday looking for an opening. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Fox with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. Picked by Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Fox missing. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Murray. DeRozan against Tatum. Fox outside. Out left to the wing. Walker with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Tatum, shot is good.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Murray from outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Boston trailing. Outside Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Holiday hits them both. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it yet?
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Boston with the ball. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Out to Fox. Lets it go from deep. Goes back up. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Fox has got 8 points.
Fox making a very quick decision on that play. Don't keep the ball moving. The jumper's there. He took it.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Tatum a screen on Fox. Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Pass to Ellis. Fires the three. Counted from distance. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Picked by Sabonis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Fox against Holiday. Outside Walker. Pass to Tatum. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Taking a look at the Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Pritchard gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Fox. Fox, lightning quick on the drive.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Pritchard. On target from range. Pritchard's got 5 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your three to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
Here's Sabonis. Second chance shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Sacramento shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Free throw drops for Sabonis. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Pritchard, the pass to Cornette.
Sabonis very agile for a big, so consistently getting himself in better positions defensively.
Murray with a strong finish at the rim.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Cornette. Again, the miss by Boston. Sacramento leading by 6. Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis with a screen on White. Picked his pocket. Cornette passes to Pritchard to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Out to Sabonis. Back to Murray. From deep three-point range. Murray! Good from way out.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Sabonis in the post, working on Cornet. Kicks it to DeRozan. Jacks up a three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. 3 points. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. And White has got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 11. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's DeRozan missing. For Boston, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. White against Fox. Right side White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on De'Aaron Fox. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good, and Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix? And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Cornet sets a screen. Inside, White gets it to go.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Fox right side. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Walker out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Monk for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 7. They push it up 4 on 3. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Holiday. There's a screen by Lynn. Monk for 3. They grab their own miss. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the tray. And the Kings lead by 8. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Lyle's shot is good.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
To the paint. Pulls up. Here's Walker. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
That play happens because of the solid pass from Holiday.
There's the screen by Lynn. Monk for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 7. The three, Porzingis. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Walker for three. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 7.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Monk against Walker. Lyles the drive. Nifty move. And he comes up with a bucket. Lyles has gotten his second bucket.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And the basket by Holiday. Give him 8.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Walker against Monk. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Monk. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lynn passes to Monk. And Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
1:27 left in the third. And here's Brown for three. And Brown knocking down the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Lyles, defended by Porzingis. Outside Monk. No good with a layup.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And here's Holiday. Give him 8. Pass to Porzingis. The offensive rebound.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Takes a 3. And here's Monk. Herder, a screen on Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Monk. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Monk's got 7 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Monk passes to Lyles. Outside Monk. Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the close of the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. They've got Malik Monk, Kevin Herter out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Jordan McLaughlin, and it's Lynn in at the center position.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Monk for three. Tatum pulls it in.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Tatum on the drive, and finished off by Tatum.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Monk against Walker. It's Monk on the wing. Back to Lyles. Launches a three. Nails it from three. And the Kings lead by one. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Derek White's checked in for Boston. Fox against Holiday. Oh, got that one up quick.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Three-pointer, Fox, and another Sacramento three.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. 2-point game.
Second team foul.
Right side, Tatum.
The combination of length and lateral quickness made Murray a solid defender on that play.
No good on the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Fox driving hard. That one's good. 7 for 10 now. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And he drops the first. White hits them both. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Fox. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Tatum, rejected by Sabonis. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Sacramento Kings. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
DeRozan outside. Out to Fox from outside the arc. The rebound, Celtics. There's 1:59 left in the fourth. Porzingis with room to shoot. Again, the miss by Boston. The Kings leading. Sabonis with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Murray passes to Ellis. Here's DeRozan. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. JB on the break. Sensational.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
DeRozan against Brown. Elbow shot. Again, the Kings score.
Yeah, man. DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Pass to Holiday. Back to White. The The three is up. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game? Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
44 seconds left in the game. Outside Holiday. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
That's the kind of player Holiday is, craving the opportunity to be the man in that situation.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Out to Fox. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. It's good!
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And Brown with the stuff.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Right side Murray. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And so here's Sacramento. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Out to Sabonis. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. The rebound by Murray. And the Kings shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Sabonis against Holiday. Outside Monk. Pass to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And Porzingis with the block. Offensive rebound. Out to Fox. From the arc. Tap and falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 25 points.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. White for 3. Rebounded by Fox.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The rebound, Celtics. On the wing, Tatum from downtown. Again, the miss by Boston.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
1 for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
So selfless with the ball. Fox putting the team before himself.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Monk finds DeRozan.
Miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. It's stolen by Tatum.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And he commits the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of two is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Pass to Tatum.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now here's Fox. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. They escape with the W. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Johnson.
And look at Capella getting aggressive inside, shooting past the coverage like it's not even there.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. That three off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And Matthews gets it to go.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Now, here's Fox. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Hawks. Back to Fox. And the three off target. The Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. 3 for Matthews. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Sabonis in the paint. See how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Young against Fox. That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. Out to DeRozan. Lets it go with a 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Young passes to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with this decision making.
Here's Fox. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Hawks leading by 6. Capella with a screen on Fox. Young finds Capella. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And that's now 10 points for Clint Capella.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Drops one in from the wing. DeRozan's got 8.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Young inside. Guarded by Fox. Johnson sets the screen for Matthews. Young with no one around. Cans it from downtown. He has 5.
And that corner 3 isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Young for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizichet. DeAndre Hunter out there with Okongwu. And it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game. Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
The Kings trail by 4. It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. Pass to Daniel. From outside, off the mark. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Here is Daniels. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Okongwu. Hunter against Murray. And Hunter, here we go.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, here's Sabonis. DeRozan inside. He's got 15. Bucket is good. DeRozan's got 17.
Boy, DeRozan, he is on it right now and has been all night.
Hunter with a screen on Fox. Daniels kicks to Okongwu. Outside, Bogdanovich. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Here's Fox. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Bogdanovich looking around. No good on the triple. The Kings trail by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside for Murray. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Len. Miles out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's McLaughlin in at the point. And the dunk by Capella.
And guys, when Capella's playing like this, it's an added bonus. You love seeing him catch fire.
What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League. And now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the bucket by the Hawks. Monk, the pass to Len. Back to Monk. To the middle. And the dunk by Len.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
A nice shot by Young.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
That evens the score. Len's got 5 now.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Here's Young. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. Offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Monk outside. Len a screen. Monk kicks to Len. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Nancy's checked in for Capella. The Hawks leading. And here's Young. He's got 7. In the corner, Nance with it. Young against Wiles. Out to Nance. Just 3 to shoot. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance. renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Here's Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through it.
Now, here's Monk. Miles inside. Young's there. And Young comes over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now, here's Monk. Takes a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Monk's got 7 points.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Young. He's got 12. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Young's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Monk. To the paint. It's good. And the Hawks lead has got down to just 6 points and the bucket from Len.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Nance a screen. Here's Young from the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He got... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Atlanta leading by 6. Jalen Johnson is out there with Matthews. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Nance. And it's Roddy in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Monk for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Now Young going inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 19 points.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Miles gets to Monk. To Wiles, pass to Monk, 5 to shoot, and then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Young, right side. Pass to Johnson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Kings trail by 8, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
You love
of the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Young with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Johnson in the corner. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Fox feeling it out a bit. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Young, good.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Sabonis with the ball. Capella's there. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Young's shot is off. The Kings trail by 13. Fox with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Capella with a screen on Ellis. Young passes to Hunter. Young with the ball. Pocket 6. For 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hawks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Daniels. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Daniels has got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks. It's stolen by Capella. There's the 3. They get it back. Pass to Young. Puts up a deep 3. Tipped away. And they get it back. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside.
Then it's Trae Young, and it's Matthews in at the small forward position. And for the Heat, Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Rozier in at the point. Young, the pass to Capella. Outside Johnson. Butler on the wing. And the layup is good.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era. And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Rozier against Young. Rozier, the pass to Hero. Here's Jovic. Back to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Now here's Young with the drive. Here's Capella. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Nance, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 22, Larry Nance.
Now Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Shot left block. Rebound Miami. Butler taking his time here. It's stolen. And now the Hawks on the break. And Nance with the slam.
One of the things that we saw in the early part of his career with the Lakers is how dangerous he can be in transition. These are opportunities where he salivates.
Rozier finds Adebayo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Young. Here he goes. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Rozier outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watched the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. And Young, here we go. Nance for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Larry Nance.
Young's got 3 assists in the game.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time. Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Adebayo.
Well, the key there is Larry Nance Jr. staying with his man, the versatility to guard maybe the 3, 4, and 5 spots.
Johnson on the wing. Nance outside. 5 to shoot. Young, the pass to Nance. The kick out to Young. For 3. Rebounded by Jovic. Heat trail by 3. And a nice finish on the layup.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good. Young.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. To the inside. Adebayo throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Larry Nance picks one up. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length. He continues to grow his game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Rozier against Young. Johnson a screen on Rozier. The kick out to Nance. Outside Johnson. Throws it up high. And that does it for the first quarter. Atlanta on top, up 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Bogdanovich and Rizichet, wingmen. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. Capella inside. Love's there. Here's Rizichet. Soft touch off the glass.
It's always good to see Rizichet mixing it up down low.
Heat trail by 3. Here's Rozier. And it's good for 2. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, BA, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Who poked away. Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Hero. To the middle. Bogdanovich finds Capella. Shakes him. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close. Those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Out to the wing. Love for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Daniels. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Picked up by Okongwu. Rozier, right side. Pass to Love. Outside Burks. Back to Love. Outside Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good off the glass. Jaquez has got his first 2 points.
Love has a knack for recognizing when a teammate's going to break wide open.
Hunter against Love. And finished off by Hunter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. There's 1:26 left in the first half of this one. Love, that's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
So for Miami, Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love. Robinson comes in for Butler. And Richardson subbed in for Rozier. Pass to Rizache. Picked up by Okongwu. Back to Daniels. Bogdanovich against Richardson. Bogdanovich into the lane. The Hawks need to get one up here. Okongwu has the open look. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta on D. Inside. Here's Jaquez. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jaquez has got his second basket. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Right side, Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Beyond the arc. Jaquez grabs the board. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Burks finds Richardson. Connects from downtown. 12 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bogdanovich. 2 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
30.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jovic and Bam play together inside. Josh Richardson out there with Alec Burks. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Adebayo in the post. He's guarded by Nance. Adebayo, that's good.
Bam Adebayo so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
Johnson a screen on Richardson. Pass to Nance. Young looking around. Nance the screen. Johnson on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Adebayo against Nance. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Miami leading by 3. Left side, Richardson. Pass to Adebayo. Fires for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Johnson a screen on Richardson. Nance for 3. Not going to go that time. Miami has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Richardson against Young. Here's Adebayo. Back to Richardson. And Adebayo slams it in.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Kevin Love's checked in for Adebayo.
Second personal foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Number 42.
Nance right side. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Young against Rozier. Here's Butler. And the shot falls short that time.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Nance.
Heat foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Third.
And Atlanta with possession here. 2-point game. Capella screen on Rozier. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dump.
One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system, but he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Jaquez is checked in for Miami. He does not get the second one. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They lead by 1. Pass to Love. There's the 3. That one is off. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Capella screen on Butler. Here's Matthews. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And here's Rozier. Here's Hero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that's an intentional foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his team's always finished in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team. How about Kevin Love getting a little physical on the defense, good at using his size and some of that length to pick up the foul on his way up.
He's off on the second. The Hawks making a switch here. Nance is checked in. And he nails the third.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Young against Butler. Young, the pass to Nance. Back to Young. Clock at 6. Love with the defensive effort. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Miami out in front. They're up. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Hawks trailing. On the floor for Atlanta. Bogdanovic and Rizachet, the wingmen. Okongwu out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Daniels in at the 1.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Daniels passes to Bogdanovic. Okongwu, a screen on Hero. Here's Bogdanovic. And Rozier pulls it down. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Jaquez. Takes the 3. That one no good. And for Atlanta, their shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Back to Daniels. Okongwu, a screen on Rozier. Here's Daniels. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. The Heat with the lead. Rozier finds Hero. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Good work there as it goes.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero, using that pick and roll.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Here's Hunter. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. There's the drive. Back to Adebayo. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Adebayo's got 11 in the second half. Hawks trail by 3. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Miami making a switch here. Love's checked in. Miami leading by 3. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love.
First team foul. Now in the game, number 13.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Back to Hero. Six on the shot clock. Atlanta with a rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's Daniels, pounded by Rozier. Okongwu, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
But what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Kicks it to Hero. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. 1:33 left in the fourth. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Daniels, defended by Burks. Back to Okongwu to take the lead. Knocks down the triple. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Butler with the ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. Outside Burks. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Miami making a switch here. Hero's checked in, and both free throws good for Young.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Young against Rozier. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Count it!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Adebayo. And Okongwu with the block. And he's able to get it back. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Nance, he's checked in for Atlanta, and so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
perfect from the line. It's now a two-possession game.
Outside Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Nance. Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have.
There's Young with the 3. Oh!
boot. Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the point. And for Minnesota, on-court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Dillingham is out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Dillingham. They swipe it. Here's Hero. The kick outside to Butler. Here's Jovic, defended by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Butler. A second chance effort. Pass to Jovic. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Now you see Jimmy Butler's willingness and almost really relishing the opportunity to get his teammate an open look.
Some worry, Doris, about a log jam up front for the Timberwolves, but it seems to have worked out.
It certainly has, Kevin, and I think part of that is the high skill level of both Karl Anthony Towns and Naz Reid. Both of those guys can play the 4 and the 5 spot. What does that mean? Well, it allows either of them to line up next to Rudy Gobert, provide spacing with their shooting, and stay big. That's a huge advantage.
Rozier for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Outside, Hero. Shoots from the corner. Butler, no good. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Pass to Gobert. Now Dillingham. Towns, the screen.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
Hero with it. The 3. No good that time.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Edwards. Basket counts. Edwards got 5 now.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
Rozier with the ball. Edwards there. There's Hero with the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert against Adebayo. Just 2 to shoot. Towns. It's hauled in by the Heat.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Edwards with it. Butler covering. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Jovic. Miami leading by 4. .52 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Butler. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Edwards kicks to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Butler from outside. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And the basket by Rozier.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. And so it's the Miami Heat with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Miami?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court from
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns.
Beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Burks comes in for Hero. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards on the ball.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, now on the court is
the Timberwolves making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. The Heat with the lead. Rozier looking around. Adebayo down low. Guarded by Reed. Towns against Jaquez. And so they foul intentionally.
first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The Timberwolves are now on the same page. Karl Anthony Towns says it's good when you're able to sacrifice to see the results you wanted and share the success. You're all making this happen. This is a team coming together and saying, we really want to do something special. Kevin, they're right on the road to doing that.
Yeah, well said, David. Karl Anthony Towns is very motivated. Definitely. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. Dillingham with the rebound. The The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Duncan Robinson comes in for Jimmy Butler. The tray. Dozier can't get it to go. Miami leading by 4.
Timberwolves foul.
And Miami making a change here. Richardson's checked in.
First team foul. Peak substitution, number 0.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Burks, the pass to Love. Fires from 14. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Outside Robinson, there's the triple, hits the three-point bomb. Robinson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The muscle from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Richardson outside. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Towns, a screen on Richardson. Edwards finds Towns. Here's Reed. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
For 3, Edwards. 41 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Yep, it counts.
There's an unselfishness to Kevin Love's game, and it is combined with the ability to read the defense and...
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Richardson outside. And a miss there on the triple. Towns looking around. Good on the three-point shot. Towns has got 5 now.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Get ready for the big courtside. Give me your beat. They're entering the south.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The post tandem will be Towns and Reed. Edwards is out there with Dillingham. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Knocked away. Here's Edwards. Here's Reed. Tries again. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for Towns. Clark comes in for Dillingham, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Richardson. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. And the Heat lead by 8.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Love kicks to Richardson. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Richardson outside. Jaquez right side. And another basket for Miami.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Clark, the pass to Alexander-Walker. Reed with a screen on Burks. Pass to Reed. Nice pass. Run him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Richardson left side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Misses the chippy right there. Outside Conley. Reed kicks to Conley. Takes the three. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Burks, and he dumps it down.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and ooh, he flies to the cup.
Got a piece of it. Burks with the steal. And oh, here we go. Burks got it. A fast break chance. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. Here we go, all alone, and finished off by McDaniel.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Richardson outside. Burks finds Adebayo. From outside the arc. Minnesota with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And it goes down 2 points. Alexander Walker's got it back down to within single digits for the Timberwolves. Richardson outside. And it's Butler with the jam.
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
Conley's shot is off. Miami leading by 11. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's McDaniels. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Heat. They lead by 13. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 15.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Miami's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And here is Rozier. Takes it inside. That one goes in.
Well, the ability to change pace for Rozier just keeps the defense guessing on that drive.
Here's Dozier, defended by Butler. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for McDaniels. Dillingham's checked in for Michael Conley. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Love, no luck.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Rozier with the ball. Left side, Hero. Over Dillingham. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Rozier. And that's 12 points for Tyler Hero. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Edwards. But driving, Jimmy Butler. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's Towns. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Edwards drawing the double team. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Heat leading by 10. Poked away. Pass to Jovic. Kicks it out to Love. Clock at 4. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Heat lead by 12.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
And an intentional foul right there. And Miami making a change here. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 points. That one goes.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Here's Hero. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Pass to McDaniels. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
Butler against Edwards. And Adebayo sends it back. And finished off by Gobert. The Heat leading by 12. Adebayo passes to Jaquez.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Miami.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyler Hero.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Gobert, and that's good. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Here's Hero. And that's an intentional foul.
Dillingham, 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.
The starting lineup. McDaniels and Towns make up the 2 forward spots. Dillingham out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Now that's big time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
Here's McDaniels. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
White can't hit. Here's Dillingham. Walker covering. And it's powered home by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
White looking it over. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A., and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level, you got something real good for yourself.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Edwards. White with a steal. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. It's a tie ball game.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Lets it fly. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Tipped away. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Dillingham, no good. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
McDaniels finds Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
White, the pass to Tatum. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Assisted.
Woo! His energy is unmatched. And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
White, good.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Play through the contact and score.
Minnesota in the lead. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Dillingham, no good. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Tatum passes to Walker. Tatum against Edwards. From 13, Tatum can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns on a screen. Edwards with it. Picked up by Tatum. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Got it. Good job in the low post. Towns has got 6.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He's got awesome touch. Plus, he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Jaden McDaniels, 3 points.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Both of the towers out there for him. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
White coming through.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Dillingham. Over Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Reed finds Edwards. Edwards on the move. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's White going inside. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Got a line change here for Boston. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Dillingham. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Celtics trail by 11. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Dozier. Driving in, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and Boston gets called for the foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Minnesota shooting their second and third shots at the line here. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Here's Dillingham. It's tipped. Now the Celtics on the move. for three. Got a hand on it. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Three minutes of action thus far in the second.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Minnesota on D. They've led by as many as 11. Pritchard gets the three to fall. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Lays it up and banks it in. Richard's got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Kicks it out, Towns. Shot from the low post is good.
Well, you gotta respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's Holiday, covered by Alexander Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. There's 25 seconds left in the second period. Here's Holiday. Yep, that one's good. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Fires away from way outside. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able...
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Al Horford. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Hauser in at the 3. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Towns. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Towns has got 10.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's the short roll call list, folks.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the basket by Holiday.
Confident shooting from Holiday there. Finds a shot he likes and sinks it, even if it is the mid-range, which goes in the face of analytics these days. But I like that mid-range, Jay.
Yes, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Holiday passes to Horford. Outside Holiday. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Walker against Conley. He takes it in. And Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Up top, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by White. Towns down low. Brown's there from 7 feet. From 6 feet away. 4 seconds left. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 12.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, most scorer, and his passing is severely underrated. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alan. Thanks.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Dillingham, hounded by Tatum. Gobert with a screen on White. And Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. Shot clock at 2. Here's Edwards. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Celtics trail by 10. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Edwards looking for an opening. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Tatum. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Pass to Dozier. Here's Edwards. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
The drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
On the take. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Celtics trail by 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. Pass to Dozier. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. 15 seconds left in the third quarter.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And that one's good. White's got 12 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Dillingham. He's out there with Edwards. Jaden McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Dozier in at the 4. Outside White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Dillingham blocked, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Boston making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Here's Edwards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul too, and he'll go to the line. That one on White. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
McDaniels with it. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. White against Edwards. Porzingis sets a screen. White on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis passes to White. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the middle. Here's Towns. Rebound Boston. To the paint. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Tatum. Outside, Alexander Walker. Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Back to Gobert. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. And Tatum fires one home.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
entertainment.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. White with a steal. Towns against Tatum. Inside to take the lead. And Gobert with a block. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. 16 feet out. That's short off the rim.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a lead.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Outside White. Brown against McDaniels. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely and stolen by Gobert and stolen by Holiday. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Brown.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Third personal foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3. Now here's Fox. Out to Sabonis. Murray from outside hits the trifecta.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
White, the pass to Tatum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Knocked away. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it.
Sacramento ball.
About a minute played here so far in the first. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And Tatum, here we go. Comes up empty down low.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by White. Murray passes to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on White. Pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Walker passes to Porzingis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Now here's Brown. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound pass.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to stay on top of the shooter.
Brown against DeRozan. Shoots over Brown. Kept alive to the right side. Picked by Murray. Ellis passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Fox left side. Shoots over White. And it's Fox missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
White drives in. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White. Maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Tipped. And it's turned out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll have some free throws coming up here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Murray launches it from deep. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Murray's got 8 points.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch-and-shoot situations.
White, good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Murray. Fox against White. Murray, a screen on White. They kick it out to Murray. The three ball. Tatum pulls it in. Boston trailing. Walker with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on White. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan for three. Here's Ellis, defended by Brown. They kick it out to Murray. Walker with the steal. Keegan Murray getting it done for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Murray from outside. Murray, good from way out.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's DeRozan missing. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Murray, a screen on White. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Launches a 3. Kept alive by Sacramento. Launches it. Boston pulls it in. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Fox from deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Oh, some swagger from Tatum.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And that one's good. DeRozan.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Here's Ellis. They get it back. Celtics lead by 3. Outside Walker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Walker's got 7 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, outside Murray. Puts up a three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Brown. Hey! Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Got a line change here for Boston. Boston on D. They lead by 4. Here's DeRozan. Slice into the rack. DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Pass to Cornet. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
44 seconds left in the second quarter. Right wing. Sabonis in the post. Working on Cornet. And Sabonis gets it to go.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
First personal foul. For team.
Here's Pritchard. There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Length, height, Sabonis has it all on defense. His coverage can be just suffocating.
Fox against Horford. Fox with the ball. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what we're seeing from Keegan Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Luke Cornet out there with Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Here's Holiday. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And coach a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will. He is a problem on a nightly basis.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Lyles. And the layup falls. Now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Sacramento has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Kings lead by 10.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Here's McLaughlin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lyles down low. Horford covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McLaughlin. That three's off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Right side, Holiday. Down low. Here's Cornell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Lyles, the pass to Monk. Back to Lyles. Takes a three. Drops in the three. Lyles has got 10 points in the quarter. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Boston.
Substituting on the court.
Monk against Walker. There's a screen by Lynn. Outside Monk. Pass to McLaughlin. 5 to shoot. Here's Lyles. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Brown's got 7.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
Lynn inside. Working on Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Celtics trail by 9. White for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the looky like from 3 and capitalized.
Monk for 3, sinks the tray. Monk's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Walker with a steal. Porzingis with it. Now Herter defending. Offensive rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fires from deep. Boston pulls it in. Pass to Tatum from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Lyles. Monk for 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Sacramento. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jordan McLaughlin out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Lynn in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Oh, Fox with a steal. Murray with it. Now guarded by White. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Fox. Smooth floater by Fox. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
White for three. They get it back. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Remarkable hustle on the glass by Brown. He earned that second chance scoring opportunity.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Kick by Murray. From 13. Pass to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Walker. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Knocks down the long J. And the Kings lead by 9.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Holiday's checked in for Walker.
Celtics substitution. Number 4, Drew.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Out to Sabonis. Cans it with nobody near him.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's DeRozan missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. Brown, no good. The Kings lead by 9. DeRozan right side. Fox right side. Pass to Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Murray. Fires the 3. And it's Fox missing. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The open shot, White. Again, the miss by Boston.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Kicks it to DeRozan. This one for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
White with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Fox, the pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Tatum pulls it in. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. And the jam by Brown.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Kings.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Keegan Murray.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth. The open shot, DeRozan. Again, the Kings score.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
White for three. The shot won't fall. Good D by Murray.
You do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The bearing up front, Johnson and Capella. And it's Young, and it's Matthews in at the 3, the small forward. Fox finds a bonus. It's rebounded by Roddy.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Young looking it over. 6 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Such a quick thinker in those spots. Trae Young has a knack for knowing where to get to.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post, dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
Johnson with a screen on Fox. Young pass to Roddy. Young against Fox, and Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Larry Nance is checked in for Atlanta.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Young, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And there's Murray on the assist from DeRozan.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
And they get it. Here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
The kick out to Sabonis. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Nance sets a screen for Young. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's the Hawks now. The Kings getting the bucket. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got 7.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Nance a screen on Fox. Here's Roddy. He's guarded by Ellis.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Kings have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Young against Fox. And Young kicks to Johnson. Fox against Young. Shot clock at 5. Johnson, a wide open look. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. In the corner, Murray with it. A pass to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox pretty good. When he decides to use his speed, he's going to get the defense on their heels.
Nance a screen on Ellis. Young from outside. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Kings on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Shots good by Sabonis.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul. And we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Uncovered, and he drops that one in. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what makes Sabonis such a tremendous offensive player. He will score from all 3 levels.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Shot clock reset for the Hawks. Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
And Bogdanovich needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
Murray outside. Ellis outside. Murray a screen on Bogdanovich. Outside, Sabonis. Outside, DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And again, Atlanta with the triple. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that. Well, the patience of Sabonis is really one of his better weapons. He takes time to throw a number of moves at you.
And the second free throw, good. Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And Okongwu has it in the corner. DeRozan brings the double team.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Just 4 to shoot. Reza Shea in the corner. Offline with his 3. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Sacramento.
Side out. First personal foul. Third team.
side, Fox. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Again, the miss by the Kings. Atlanta's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Hunter with it, still without a basket. Back to Okongwu. 5 on the clock, and again, it's Atlanta.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. De'Aaron Fox, Brent, is a very special player, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, it's true. De'Aaron Fox is a blur in the open court, but it's his leadership that really has come along at such an early stage. And you think about the run that he went on with the Kings just a couple of years ago. He's not settling with that. He wants more. He wants to play in the postseason, and he's capable of getting any team there. Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Hawks shooting their first free throw this game.
Well, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
Here's Daniels. Makes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 2. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good.
And it's Fox with the jam.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. A free throw off from Fox. Hunter, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Hunter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. It's Sabonis with the drive. Yep, that one goes. Sabonis has got 7 points for the quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Hunter for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Bogdanovich making highlights for Atlanta. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we set. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court drums. They're thinking about the shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the court right now for the Hawks. The pairing up front, Johnson and Capella. And it's Young, and it's Roddy in a 2-guard.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The Kings have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4-7 from the foul line tonight.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Nancy's checked in for Capella. Here's McLaughlin, defended by Young. Len down low, working on Nance. Len, good. And the Kings lead by 4.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Len being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
On the wing, Nance. Beyond the arc. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Right wing. Lyles passes to Monk. It's rebounded by Roddy. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Johnson against Lyles. Young outside. Here's the 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Good up-tempo play there from Young, firing that shot off before the D could react.
And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Young finds Johnson. Out to Nance from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nance has got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Hawks. Up top, Lyles. Pass to McLaughlin. Lets the 3 fly. A 3-pointer is right on target. McLaughlin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Young kicks to Johnson. Nice move. And then Johnson with the jam.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there before the finish.
Len sets a screen for Monk. Len down low, covered by Nance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, he's going to be in the paint is Alex Len, and he's good at forcing the defense to come in and take some chances. Whacked him that time.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter. Atlanta's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the 2nd half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Shoots. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Everything working right now for Larry Nance Jr. He's got to love the way this game is shaping up.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Inside. Shots good by Lyles. Lyles got his first bucket in this one.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Young. Buries it down low. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
Pass to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Young. That one is good again. He sits straight from the floor with the basket.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Monk for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Monk's got 4 this quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Young drives to the hoop. Drops in the layup for 2.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Lyles a screen on Young. And Len has it in the corner. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Pass to Nance. Young outside. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He finishes. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Kevin Huerter laying out there with Lyles. And there's Monk. And it's McLaughlin in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
The Kings trail by 4. Fox passes to Murray. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And Fox gets it to go.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
From the low block, here's Hunter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hunter's got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Outside, Fox. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by Ellis.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Fox finds Murray. Back to Fox. Shoots the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu down low. Ellis on him. DeRozan on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Fox looking it over. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Ellis, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Hunter. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open had to give it up.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
2nd team foul.
Here's Fox to the inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Shot clock at 6. High post try. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Sabonis finds Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Doubled by Sabonis. Pass to Daniel. Ellis against Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Ellis. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Ellis. Count it. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Bogdanovich. No.
And the Hawks going. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. And for Atlanta, Johnson at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy, and it's small forward. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Hero. And here's the fast break. Here's Johnson. Capella inside. Up and in on the layup.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Here's Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Young against Butler. Outside Young to the inside. Here's Capella. Uses the glass on the layup. Capella's got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Capella, screen on Butler. Young looking over the floor. Pass to Capella. Adebayo grabs the board.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Hero, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Capella, screen on Butler. Butler against Young. Here's Johnson. The 3 is up. Adebayo grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And yep, it's good.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Nance, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Coming to the floor for your Hawks, number 22, Larry Nance Jr.
Rozier against Young. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
Nance with a screen on Butler. Young against Butler. Young inside. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Miami trailing. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Adebayo's got 8 points.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Here's Young. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rozier looking around. Takes it inside. Pass to Adebayo. The rebound by Atlanta.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Butler against Young. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's Hero to the wing, right side. Here's Butler. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Hawks on top, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Bogdanovich and Rizache, the wingmen. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kongwu, a screen on Hero. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. Kept alive by Atlanta. Here's Kongwu. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Kongwu's got his first basket.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance point.
Here's Hero driving to the basket, and he banks in the layup.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
The Hawks leading, and coach, with Kongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Kongwu does is he is all over the glass.
His second. Team second.
Kongwu inside. Love's there. Oh, the dunk by Kongwu.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami.
Team first. In for the Heat, number 18, Alec Burks.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Butler, a screen on Bogdanovich. Burks for 3. On target from range. Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so they foul intentionally.
His first. Team third.
On the wing, Daniels. Butler covering. It's Daniels with a drive. Over Butler. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
Going inside. Burks against Kongwu. Butler surveying the floor. Here's Jaquez. Puts the move on. The rebound by Atlanta. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal. Team's fourth.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Bogdanovich passes to Kongwu. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Rozier. Back to Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen, leaving no room for error with the slam.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So for Miami, Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love, and it's Robinson in for Jimmy Butler. Burks against Okongwu. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Richardson. And it's Richardson with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Jaquez finds Richardson. That one's good. This game is all even. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Bogdanovich, no good. Miami has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Robinson for 3. Counted from distance. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Stolen by Burks. Here's Adebayo. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close.
Review to play. The previous play is under
time just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Heat. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Josh Richardson out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Jaquez in at the four-man position. Young against Richardson. Right side Young. Nance, high post. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
15 seconds.
So it's Atlanta now. It's a three-point game. Young inside. Jaquez covers. And that one's good. Young. Young's got
probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Outside Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adebayo. Pulls it from the corner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 12 points for him.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Young against Richardson. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Young. It's stolen by Jaquez. Burks passes to Jaquez. Burks against Johnson. And he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Well, some great scores in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
On the push, here comes Atlanta. To the rim, Young.
And the defense really has no chance when Young gets in space. He's just too skilled.
Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Burks passes to Adebayo. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And now we've got an intentional foul.
8 seconds. Team sport.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter of the game. Young can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game. Adebayo in the post, working on Nance. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 16 points now.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Outside Young. Six to shoot. Inside, it's Trae Young.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Capella, he's checked in for Nance. Hunter comes in for Johnson. Ricochet, he's checked in for Matthews. And Daniels is subbed in for Trae Young. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Kevin Love's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Jimmy Butler comes in for Robinson. Hero, he's checked in for Burks. And it's Rozier in for Richardson. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Big group substitution here for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Roddy. And it's Young in for Daniels. And Miami also making a switch. Bryant's checked in. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Okongwu. No good, off the front rim.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure didn't look good. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He put together... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Hawks leading. Bogdanovic and Ricochet, the wingmen. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Okongwu, a screen on Butler. Here's Daniels. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 3.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Hero. Drives to the hoop. Love for 3. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, stretching the floor is no problem for Love. He's got impressive accuracy.
Here's Daniels. Butler covering to the paint. Okongwu. That one goes. Count it. Okongwu's got 4 points this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Bogdanovic against Hero. Bogdanovic passes to Okongwu. And they go to the intentional foul. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love.
Team first. In for the Heat, number 13.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Rozier outside. Pass to Jovic. Hero against Bogdanovic. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Back to Hero. 4 on the clock. The 3. Rebounded by Daniels. The Hawks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Heat making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. Hero against Bogdanovic. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 5. Hunter, the screen. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to drop.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Team foul.
Hero against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hero. And Miami again with the bucket.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Adebayo against Bogdanovich. Here's Daniels. Back to Bogdanovich. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Hero against Bogdanovich. There's a screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And that misses. That would have put him up. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Bogdanovich against Hero. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Johnson, he's checked in for Hunter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Bogdanovich against Hero. It's Jaquez on the wing. Over Bogdanovich. Jaquez no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The Hawks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Daniels, pounded by Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson a screen on Rozier. Daniels passes to Johnson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time.
10 seconds.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Butler outside. Okongwu with the rebound. And it's Atlanta's ball, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Jaquez with a screen on Bogdanovich. Hero for three. Oh, gets the three to fall. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Substitution for your Hawks. Garrison Matthews.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Miami calls timeout. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Three-pointer Rozier. It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
Well, nice execution off the inbounds. They caught the defense napping on the perimeter.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Front-court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Dillingham is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for Miami, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Count it good.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Edwards against Hero. Kept alive, goes back up, got a hand on it. About 1 minute into the first quarter. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
How about the lightning quick release from Terry Rozier? Wow.
Butler against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert, and stolen by Butler. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Here's Hero. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Hero's got 5 now.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Edwards against Butler. Towns a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. He'd have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Heat knocking down the tray. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Rozier finds Adebayo for the 3. And there's Rozier on the assist by Adebayo. He's got 6.
You know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Miami with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Right side Hero. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, Hero, 7 points in the game. Pass to Rozier. Back to Hero. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Adebayo down low. Defended by Gobert. Here's Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 9 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now the Heat with it. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Rozier kicks to Butler. The The kick out to Rozier. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Adebayo sends it down. McDaniels against Hero. And a missed layup.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Towns up top. Wide open. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
What a quick release on Towns' jumper. That makes it hard to contest.
Now Hero. He's got 9. Outside Butler. Here's Jovic. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Miami with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Alec Burks, Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Jaquez against Towns. And he makes good on the layup. Jaquez has got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And it's Butler missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Burks. Launches it. They get the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 11-point game. Off target from outside. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Pass to Gobert, back to Edwards, and stolen by Butler. On the wing, Rozier. Outside Butler, fires, high post. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 4th assist in this one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Heat. Love check in for Adebayo. Robinson comes in for Butler. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Terry Rozier. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Towns. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Heat lead by 19.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 12-3 run. This one for three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Here's Dillingham. That one drops for him. Dillingham's got 6 points.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Here's Richardson. Reed with the block. They get it back. Here's Burks. From down in the low post, it goes. Burks has got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the control on the floater? Burks has that shot down to a science.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's good.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Burks. Kicks it out to Love. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Love's got his first points in this one.
And I think this is what makes Kevin Love such a tough matchup. His ability to score from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Ingles. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Reed against Love. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And stolen by Dillingham. Reed the pass to Ingles. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Burks. Alexander Walker finds Reed. And that one drops.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And so it's Miami. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, some big guys down front on the block, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dillingham. And it's Dozier in at the small forward. Pass to Dozier. Edwards against Richardson. Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
David, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Robinson, that's good.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Timberwolves trail by 21. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Here's Richardson. And those advanced numbers doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Richardson finds Robinson. Knocks down the 3 ball. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's the beauty of Josh Richardson. You can slot him in a lot of different positions, but boy, is he a capable passer. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Robinson on the wing. Ingles covering. He gets it in there. Robinson's got 12 points in the game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Miller outside. Shoots over Hawkins. Here's Alexander Walker. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Miami.
Here's Richardson. Kicks it out to Love. A three-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And the wide-open shot from Reed. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Richardson right side. Love the pass to Hawkins. Back to Love. Pass to Hawkins. To the middle. And the dunk by Love.
You know, just so smart. Kevin Love, tricky, crafty, you name it, he's got it in his game.
Here's Dillingham. Richardson cover. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. That one is no good. The Heat leading by 22. And so they foul intentionally. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Hero. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Butler with the steal. That's the Heat on the break. Adebayo with the ball. And it's Miller picking him up. Back to Adebayo. Drills the baseline jumper. Adebayo's got his first points of the game.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Reed gets the bucket. 52 seconds left in the third. Adebayo against Reed. Hero on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. And the three ball is good. Hero's got 12.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. .30 seconds left to play here in the third. Rozier looking around. Top of the key, Hero. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Adebayo finds Hero. Now here's Butler. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. He's got 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Miami Heat in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding up. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Outside, Hero. Fires the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Pass to Adebayo. And that one, good.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Good on the bucket.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is a scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area.
Here's Alexander Walker. Another miss by Minnesota. For Miami, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Hero. That one wide left. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. It's Miller on the wing. Launches a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Now Hero. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Outside, Rozier. The kick outside to Butler. Good ball movement here by the Heat. The 3. Offensive rebound, Heat. Here's Jovic, defended by Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Minnesota's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Edwards no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And it's in there.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. From downtown, cracks in the tray. Edwards got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And Jovic gets it to go.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Heat.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And it's Miami with another.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And here are the Heat now. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass DeRozier. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. Shoots it up. Gobert pulls it in. Here's McDaniel.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Assist from
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. It was all right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.